Yo, what's up, Memory Ghost? Thank you for the reminder. You know, this game sometimes isn't very clear about the hints and where to go, so really appreciate it. So I looked up what logbooks I am missing, and apparently there is some kind of birdie that appears around Chrono Tower. I think that's what I'm missing. Right now I'm missing only one data log here from the Lamorne Legacy. Got all research, got all lore, got all the Viro's machines, and I'm missing one little beastie. So the only things that I'm missing before the final boss are this one entry here and whatever is the research. So the research that I'm missing is in the Ice Belt. I've looked up and I think I've found the only possible match. I actually kind of forgot where it was. I need to look up the map again, maybe. But as for the beastie, I'm not sure. I think it's some birdie that flies around here, but not sure. Not 100% on that. I'm gonna go around the tower and see if I can spot these birdies. Because at this point, I don't even care if I have to look up stuff. I just want to make sure I don't miss out on anything. So that would mean that I'd have to start all over again, and I don't want to do that. I don't see any scannables around here, so maybe the thing I saw was not right. Oh, there's something to scan here. Hold. Oh, there are crystals. Okay, I'm gonna look this up again. So I'm unsure what it is that I'm missing in the beasties. Metroid Prime 4 logbook. Alright, let's see if the names match here. I remember I found one place that showed everything in a table, just like... Okay, it's IGN. Let's see if I'm missing out on anything here. But it's whatever sits in between the Sengriever and the web crawler. Hololisorala. Whatever that means. Okay, can be found near the center of Soul Valley. So that was right. Hovering around Chrono Tower, but I don't see anything like that yet. I don't see any birdies matching that description. Oh, this is fun. A large portion of unplayable area. Very interesting. Okay, well, how do I find these birds then? Well, nothing around here looks like birds, man. I don't know. Well, what do we got left? %, of items. Is it? Oh, bad. This is not it. Alright. I'm gonna go do ice belt cleanup. I'm gonna go do ice belt cleanup and then we'll come back for this. Hey yo, what's up, Mike? Am I liking this? Metroid Prime 4? I actually have a lot of bad things to say about this game. The open world is very poorly executed. And there's a lot of hints and hand holding. What's up, Dinosaur? How's the combat? Wait, the bike combat or? Oh. Wait. Wait, why am I not doing this? There we go. Any combat. Well, on the bike it's awful. Outside the bike it's fine. I think like the abilities and like gameplay with Samus abilities, that's fine. I found mine somewhere near Vault Forge. Was one I found scans to. Okay, I'll try it again because I was looking it up on IGN and whatever, and they were saying that it's around the center near Chrono Tower, but I didn't find any there. I haven't cleaned up Vault Forge yet, so I'll try there next. Thanks for the hint. I have pretty much already finished the game. I'm just doing the cleanup at last. Jumping into a corner repeatedly? No, it's an Arkandy stream. Yeah! What's up, systems admin on YouTube? Welcome on in. How do you feel about the door hitboxes? They're too narrow. You actually have to aim right at the center to open them. Anywhere else won't work. Unless you use a charge beam, the area of effect from the impact does have a bit of leniency. But yeah. I guess I would have preferred the more lenient doors from the past games, but it's not a big deal. It means you gotta get good. buddy. Okay. There we go. The ones I found was somewhere outside Forja. Not inside where the entrance is, but outside somewhere on the cliffs or something. Okay, I'll try it after this then. I only have Ice Belt and Volt Forge left to clean up, so these are going to be the last two areas, and I'm going to go all in on crystals. Speaking of which, I would like to get close to 100%. I think we're almost at 100%. Well, 100% for the main story thing. Wave and Beam. Yeah, so the abilities in this game is basically it's basically Plasma Beam, Ice Beam, and Wave something Beam, but they're called Fire, Ice, and Thunder, the elemental shots. I don't know why they don't just call them Plasma Beam. Maybe it sounded too lazy. Actually, to be honest, if they called it Wave Plasma, it'd be even worse, because this game already takes a lot of inspiration from Prime 1, and it's obvious that maybe if it took any more, it just looked very suspicious. Or way more suspicious than it already does. Anyway. Yeah, the crystal grind was an absolute pain to do in my casual playthrough. Because it's mandatory for the main story. And it wasn't just that, like it was a lot of things just coming together to feel like a massive slap in the face. Wait. Discount Wave Ice Plasma. Maybe they want to better differentiate from the beams in the 2D games. They did differentiate. They treated these beams like secondary weapons. So if you think of a power beam, psychic beam, whatever, as your main weapon and missiles as your secondary weapon, then beams they serve the same function as the missiles. They're a secondary weapon as well, just like the missiles are. That's why they have ammo. And your standard beam does not have ammo. So I think it's just a matter of presentation, and that feels a little better than just having beams that cost ammo. Where no Metroid games, especially the 2D ones, I don't think ever had ammo outside of missiles. So it's just kind of weird. But yeah, I think the presentation of having beams as secondary weapons makes more sense. Like, if you think about it, every game, every first-person shooter, or every shooter game like out there has one way or another ammo, right? I'm not gonna like be super mad if this one has ammo. But it's not gonna make or break the game for me if there is or isn't ammo. But like, it does feel nice not having to worry about ammo. That was a nice thing about Metroid games. If you want to unlock all the gallery items, you need to collect all of the crystals in one of your playthroughs. Yeah, this is that playthrough. I'm gonna do 300% items, logs, and crystals, and hard. Everything in one playthrough, so we can be done with it forever. Yo, this is like, you know those series with zombies? It's The Last of Us, Walking Dead. You're just staring at the zombies through the door. That's the feel that this part here gives me. Wait, I still have to open this normally. Wow. Any good ideas in this game you'd like to see in a potential Prime 5? Let's see. Well, let me just kill some enemies here so I can answer properly and listen to my thoughts. Dude. Okay. Let's see. I didn't mind the legacy suit having that ability with the shield, with the barrier. I think that was cool, but it should be its own ability, not part of the suit. I really like this iteration of how you transition from human to morph and back, because you can start jumping immediately as you unmorph. Like basically, you don't have to wait for the camera to go back to the helmet. You can start moving Samus however you like, right? You can start shooting though until the helmet is back on, but at the very least, it allows you to just seamlessly go from morph to human and continue to do movement. That was one thing I didn't like about Prime 1, and probably 2 and 3. I imagine it was the same in those games. But yeah, I really like this iteration of Samus controls. So if Prime 5 takes any lessons, then that's it. I think that's the only thing. The controls, like Samus controls in this game feel pretty nice. Graphics also great. I think music was fine too. I think that's about it. They can take more lessons from the older games in area design and layouts, and maybe abilities and creativity, because there wasn't a lot of creativity for new abilities in this game. Like, okay, your suit is basically your ability to control the bike. Like, yeah, cool. I mean, anyone can drive a bike. You don't need a specific suit for a freaking bike, dude. But if you must, cool. But I don't know. I just don't do the open world again, please. Just nah. Like I imagine there's probably a good way out there to do open world. Just this isn't it. Prefer the classic sound effect of the classic basic power beam over the psychic beam. Does it even have a difference? Huh. What I meant is the wave beam shoots through walls and plasma shoots through enemies. They're not meant to be elemental. Yeah. Well, that is the adaptation they did. I don't mind if they decide to switch things up a bit or twist elements from 2D to 3D, because, see, that makes sense in a 2D game, Tyrannosaur. Like shooting things to go through walls and whatnot, but in a 3D game, you're not really gonna see through walls. In a 2D game, you can see everything around Samus, like from a far off perspective, so shooting through walls and whatever makes sense, and you can actually just do that just fine. But in 3D, you gotta understand that you do have to kind of adapt some of the concepts from 2D to the 3D games, right? It probably doesn't make too much sense to go through walls, unless you can see through walls as well. It doesn't make sense to shoot through. As for going through enemies, now that could work. So like there are places where they will have to adapt the abilities to make sense in a different setting than 2D. But maybe that's why they call them Ice, Fire, and Thunder, so they could have the elemental shtick in this game and separated from actual plasma, but I don't know. Despite being, they're only elemental in name, like, whatever. Prime 2 also had beam ammo, and a lot of people consider that to be the best of. It was my favorite Prime in the series, to be honest. The ammo didn't make or break it for me. Of course, I would have liked infinite ammo more, but it wasn't the end of the world, I think. I'm the guy that likes light inventory management, so I like Prime 2's beam ammo. Which is funny because Prime 2 is very frustrating in other ways. I thought Prime 2 had a lot of dense areas, like not dense areas, like dense exploration parts where you gotta find I think you gotta figure out where to go next, and there's a lot of places that you gotta go through, lots of like maze-like exploration, and it can feel pretty heavy in some parts. If I remember correctly, like I haven't played Prime 2 or 3 in a long time, so yeah. I might not be remembering my experience, like, you know, super well. So my opinion is worth what it's worth. If they didn't have the desert or the bike and the world design was less linear, they removed the crystal farming, it would be much better. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the time they spent creating the desert could have been spent just bettering the sectors, and the game would have been much better without a desert in any case. The desert just adds playtime with no reward to the player, I feel like. Sure, you do need crystals. Sure, you can get some upgrades from collecting a lot of crystals, but the crystal collection grind is boring as fuck, and like it has no place in a Metroid Prime game where you have so many interesting mechanics elsewhere that when you go to the desert and you're told to collect crystals, it's just like okay, but for what? I want to be like, to me personally, I'd rather just be playing with Samus and finding new ways to use her abilities. I don't want to be driving a bike for an hour straight or two. That's not why I bought a Metroid Prime game. If I wanted to drive something, I would have bought a different game, right? That's my view on it. It's in a summarized way. That's my view on it. I have a lot of thoughts about the open world, but I mean, I'd be here all day. My favorite thing about Prime 2 was that it adapted the screw attack. One of my favorite abilities of all time in the game, in the series. And they managed to adapt it to 3D, which, I mean, had a much different feel to it, of course. I certainly missed the infinite jumps, but it is what it is. It was very fun to use screw attack in 3D. A playable cutscene, yeah. You just have to go for that beam. I kind of hope they took more world design hints from the 2D games. They could definitely have taken some hints, yeah. Like, Dread does a lot of things good. Dread has that similar feel from the old games where once you gain new abilities, you're suddenly able to traverse the old areas much faster. Like, the only two abilities in this game that do that for you are Boost Ball and Grapple Beam. But Grapple Beam is so underused. Like, I could... Oh, shit, I don't want to talk to freaking Mackenzie. Shut the hell up. Why can't you... Why does that last like 10 seconds until you're able to play again? Dude. And then why is this so slow to... Oh my... Even the map is so... Takes so long, dude. Why does it take so long to travel to the other side of the map, viewer? Oh, this... Okay, so... What I was gonna say is, this room here, if you go in here for a revisit, like the first time you go in, you have to go through these silly elevators with the sergeant. But on the revisit, there are a lot of grapple nodes that remove the need for you to use the elevator, so you can just zip through to the top. I thought that was really nice. That's the kind of design I like in Metroid games, that when you acquire new abilities, you can use them to travel old areas faster. And there's not enough of this in this game. Your new abilities often don't really give you these shortcuts in rooms. Sometimes, yeah, you do have this, like... What was like in... Oh my god, stop pressing X! Good god! And I have to be stuck here for 5 seconds or 10 or whatever. But there's also stuff like in the Vault Forge where... Dude, I could swear that sometimes the map just shows up in reverse. Am I stupid, or is it just like an optic illusion that sometimes feels like the map is reversed? Anyway, there are some shortcuts to go from the top all the way to the bottom, but it's not quite the same. This area is so annoying to travel through because you have so many elevators to go through. Anyway. Open part of Mario Kart, which also wasn't very well received. I feel like the open part of Mario Kart World is something that you can just get lost chilling around, but it's not something that really gives you a, a gameplay incentive to do anything there. It can be enjoyable and stuff, but like there's no real gameplay incentive, or not much. I don't know. I don't know much about Mario Kart World, to be honest. I think that collecting crystals endlessly or like if they made you collect some crystals and made it explicit that you need some crystals for the trip, then I might have forgiven them. But the amount of crystals they would have you collect is just ridiculous. It's absolute stupidity. It doesn't really add anything to my experience, anything of value. Literally a waste of time. And then when you realize that the crystals spawn in various like packages throughout the story due to story events, because like the crystals in the desert, they aren't all available from the start. They will appear later. Oh wait, I skipped. They will appear later. Due to story events. And so even if you were to collect some crystals early on, you wouldn't be able to collect enough, not nearly, for the memory fruit. And you'd still have to come back later and collect more again in the same places that you've already visited anyway. So, also, what is it with them and only giving you the crystal radar at 75% and not giving it straight away? That is one thing I did not understand. Like, I spend so much time just going around for crystals, then I go back to the altar, deliver my crystals, and like, oh, congratulations, you just got a crystal radar. And I'm like, wait, what? You just made me go around hunting fucking crystals all over the place, and now I get a radar? That is... Dude, the more I keep thinking about the bullshit in this game, the angrier I get. Dude. Wait, what? Oh, this thing is weaker in normal, maybe? Is that it? Oh, okay. I think this little guy is tankier. I think this guy is tankier in hard mode, so you need more bombs to kill it. I was just counting on this thing just dying fast. Breath of the Wild gives you a shrine radar after your second tower. That's nice. Is it me or the difference between how many crystals you need to finish the game and to get 100% just way too small? I don't know, maybe? I think most of the crystals you get are from those power bomb breakable large blocks. And then the rest is just padding from the ones in the overworld, I guess. Wait, there is a... Shit, I need to probably go back. There is a logbook scan that I have to get somewhere, and I may well have skipped it. I need to go see. I think it's the one called Gift. I have to go look up that. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Right, I need to see here. I spelled gift. I think the one I'm missing is gift. A room called tracking operations? Where is that? I think I might have skipped already. Tracking operations, I missed it. I have to go back. Well, the good thing is I'm not too far. I'm pretty sure I got that in my first playthrough, but It's a lot easier to miss things. It is still easy to miss things the second time around. So, I think it should be this one. One of these two rooms should be a tracking operation. So, somewhere around here and I missed it. This is it. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so that's all of the data logs. I do want to read all of these entries at some point, but probably off stream. Because that would take a considerable chunk of just narrating stuff on stream. I don't want to do that. 97%. Oh yeah. And after that, we're only missing the final boss fight and the birdies that Mike said were near Vault Forge. We'll go take a look at that after clearing up this area. So Prime 3 is very fun to replay. What I'm hearing is this game is the Twilight Princess of Metroid. Wait, was Twilight Princess a bad game for Zelda? Don't tell anyone. I think I played Twilight Princess only on emulator, but I never got to finish the game. I was only... I remember liking the game. I think I liked playing the game, but I didn't finish, so I don't know. Why do you say it's bad? What is it that the people didn't like about it? I wonder if it's possible to cheese from here. Maybe with the boost ball. We're gonna try this with the boost ball. Hold. That would have been really nice if it worked. Nah, that doesn't... Nah. Grab the thing. Hello? No. Well, oh, well that works. That gets me checkpointed quite a bit far from where I was and in a much better spot. I like that. Alright then. Perfection. Speedrun strats. Yep. Man, I was hoping we could get through with the boost ball. Anyway. Chat, if I finish the game early today, or soon, I want to give it a shot to the new trick that runners found, which is Thunder Chip early. I actually have a save file started on casual. That's part of the way through. So if it doesn't take me too long to finish the game, which we only have Vault Forge and then Crystals left to do, I think I might try her out for a bit. I need to see if I'm not missing out on anything. I think this is going to be the last collectible in the whole area. Yeah. It's the last one and then we're out. Okay. Yeah. Whoa! Why are you breaking the boxes, you dumbasses? In this game, your biggest enemy is the floor. These guys dodge your charge moves if you aim at them, so just, yeah. Aim at the floor. They'll never see it coming. Wait, is it? Okay. Wonder if I could just... Oh yeah, look at that. It just gets you all the way up top. Okay, there we go. I need to see something. Okay, we're already above the marker. Trust. Okay. Ooh, okay. We're doing it. That's how 100% is gonna run things. I see. But didn't I just get one shot by one charge beam? What? But this one didn't. Huh. Interesting. Okay, Ice Belt is done. Now we only need Volt Forge. And anything else I may have forgotten? I hope I didn't forget anything. Yeah. We need more of those cannons though. Alright. Alright. So Ice Belt is done and we're never coming back. We're never going back to mines, Ice Belt, or Flare Pool. I just need the forge. I could do a short stop by Fury Green because I have enough crystals for the radar. And I have all the mech parts too. Oh, I didn't realize. What's up, FPS Heaven? Good evening, welcome on in. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. Alright. So I still have a lot of things to find in the overworld. I would like to get those upgrades. I know that Tokabi has some of them, the little idiot.
Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the alternate Fury Greens.
The green energy crystals. Shut up, Mackenzie. These are the Golbats, not what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, there's something here. Hold. Hold, hold, hold. Oh, it's a missing shrine. Hey. That is the last upgrade. Okay, I think I remember the puzzle for this one. I had another control beam. If I'm not mistaken. Alright. Wait, I got teleported. Huh? I got teleported all the way to the hole? What? Another speedrun strat, apparently? Okay. I had no idea that would happen. First time I did this, I fired control beam all the way from back there, so I never even realized. Oh, okay. Penetrative beams. Okay. Huh. Interesting wording. I wonder if that means they go through enemies or ignore their defenses? They never really explain what they mean, do they? Right. Oh, there he is. There's smoke here. Wait. Wait, no, I thought... Oh, I thought Tokabe was gonna be here. I thought I saw smoke. Wait, there was smoke. Wasn't there? Oh, there's a lot of smoke from the debris, not Tokabe. Eh. They're just in here. Well, we still got a few things to get down there, in here, and this one. So did we get 100 yet? Not yet. This chat was a kind of an annoying part of my casual playthrough. The map says that there is a little something here, a little upgrade here. However, nothing is actually here. My conclusion the first time I came here was, okay, there is some invisible collision around here. Where was it? Here. Right here there's invisible collision. You can actually, you might actually notice this if you look around hard enough. So I noticed that there was invisible collision, so I realized there must have been some kind of story-related event that would spawn an item here. And then one day I found Tokabi in another location and he gave me an item, so then I understood what this was for. Oh, I just got pushed out really far. This stupid collision messes me. The funny thing is I forgot to go back for the Desert Scout bot. Oh yeah. Well, if you didn't get the bot, you probably didn't spend time there. So yeah, it shows stuff that even shows things that you're not able to collect at the time. So a little silly. But well, I guess I'm gonna go check these down here in case there's anything missing. I think I'll go to Fury Green on the way back. I might still be able to get some crystals and push the count to 100. So I'll just collect everything in one go. I guess I would just like to see for myself what actually happens when you collect all the crystals, all the logs, all the stuff. Because I am gonna make a video / review of what my playthrough was like and what it was like playing this game. And well, this playthrough is also gonna factor into my opinion, I guess. Oh, there's something here. Oh, handy. Alright, so we are approaching that 100%, am I right? So, okay, Tokabi is over there. Alright, so we might finally unlock the other upgrade on the way back from the forge. Yeah, shut up, Tokabi. Just give me your stuff and get out of here.
Good hunting, Samus.
No, what are you going? What? Holy crap, what? I should just start on her own. Well, what a waste of a boost. Not 100% yet. Okay. So now I only have 1, 2 things to collect. You just saw the birds? Oh no, I forgot about it. I forgot about the birds. Forgot about that. No. Let's see if I can spot them again. Wait, did I scan this? I did. Wait, I did get that. When you were outside? Yeah. Well, shit. Well, I guess we're going shiny hunting in Metroid games. No! I didn't mean to hop down here. Damn it. Oh, well. Guess I'll try to scan them later. Yeah, man, these birds are rarish. Oh, we went. Yo, we were driving 900 into the speed limit zone. So good. I hope I don't have a whole lot to get. Because I don't like going around Vault Forge. It's just fighting robots, and it's annoying, and especially in hard mode. Alright, so, let's see. Tower 1 area. We actually don't... Oh no, wait, I have to go get the bot first. Oh, yeah. But luckily there is a transport straight down. Oh my god, stupid bike. Yo, why is this door not opening? Hello? Thank you, please. Alright, this is gonna take us straight to the bot. Wonder if we can do a little shortcut. Hey, we can. Was it the other... Maybe it's the other... Well... I'll just let the rope... I had planned on letting you live, but you don't deserve to live. Stupid robots. Whoa. Ah. Fire my birds off to the size of Old Forge, and it's going to put a flare pool. Alright. I will try to look out for them this time. They might just roam around the area a bit. Maybe. So, we have stuff to get on the way. Oh, a lot of stuff. Gee. We also have a lot of stuff in Tower 1. Wait, I have an item on the way out? Oh. Okay, I think then... Okay, there's an item all the way here. I should want to just make my way back up. Please let there be nothing. Okay, there's something only at the bottom. I don't have to go do the tracks again, thankfully. So what's the plan? Since I'm down here, I think I'm gonna make my way up the top. Then go to Tower 3, collect these at the bottom, and then just go for the rest in Tower 1. Maybe I'll just do the elevator, get the item here, and then start from the bottom again. Well, I think this might be my favorite theme in the game. It just pops off. So, anything here? Alright, there's one thing here. Got him. Okay, right there. So... I don't think I ever got to do this one before. Oh. Oh, there it is. One annoying thing is how some of the spinner devices like the generators and flare pool require you to spin around the thing in a specific... Yeah, I know. I noted that too, and I noted that there was no indication as to which side you gotta do it. You only know after you've tried one side for a while and it just doesn't work, so you can... Wait, what am I doing wrong? Should I just go the other way and then the other way does work? It's weird. Okay, so there is an item right here. Oh. Ah. Just like that. Nothing's happening. Yeah. I noticed that again in this playthrough, and it was very weird. So it looks like I got something up there. Whoa. Alright, get stun locked. When you can't see anything, it could be just control beam. Or not. Oh, grapple node. Ah. So how do I grapple up there? Ah. I see. Oh. Wait, what? Got him. Oh, I left something down there. Ugh, which means I'm gonna have to just get it after the second descent. Oh my god. I really like the Volt Forge themes here, especially after you activate the generator. It's a good pop off. Yeah, Fury Green reminds me of Talon Overworld a bit. Probably supposed to, but you know. I hope I don't die doing this. I have died before while activating a morph ball thing, so. Oh. Ha. Living that one thing at the bottom tower is probably going to route better. Get it after you're down it. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going back for it. I still have to go down tower 1 again. So I think I'll get it at that point. I'm pretty sure I can go back, right? Oh. Oh my god, these freaking... Wait, did I not do this? Oh yeah, I did get that missile expansion. Alright, so this should be tower 3. Let's go for tower 3. Oh my god. These speed limited sections aren't doing me any favors. You guys now come to bother me at the top of the towers? Real? Yo, this bot gotta be fast. What? Huh? Where did this one come from? What? Dude, what is this game doing? Am I blind or this guy just spun out of nowhere? Okay, so only one enemy on the radar, right? I got him. Okay, there's one coming from all the way in the back, super fast. What in the heck is this game doing with the enemies? That was my attempt at just trying to ride past them, and I couldn't. Oh yeah, well I could have taken the shortcut too. Whatever. We'll make it work. I've now committed to this route, so let's just do it. Cool. We're only a few items away. So there's actually something all the way at the bottom. Oh, wait. Oh, right here. Oh. What in the heck? Holy shit, this little thing is just so annoying. Like, I'm literally taking damage from nothing I can see. What? One of the things Samus would be a lot more tanky thanks to the varied suit plus Velo suit coming out. I feel technology is slowly catching up with Samus suit. Yeah, discounted. I think Samus is now also getting discounted technology on her upgrades. I really don't think that the suit upgrades grant any defensive bonuses whatsoever. Are we serious? I can't go back up because an enemy some God knows where wants to fight me, like. Okay. Yeah, they used to. In pretty much every other Prime, well, Metroid game in general, even, your suit upgrades would give you more damage reduction. It's very noticeable in Dread, in Super Metroid I think there is too. As soon as you get Vari suit or Gravity suit, everything deals much less damage. Aside from, you know, big endgame enemies still deal a lot of damage, but, yep. In this game, there's no such thing. You just take full damage. Doesn't matter if you got the endgame suit or not. I also don't like that. Already picked up the one item from here. There is one item I have to get on the way out. Alright, I have to go to Tower 2 again and collect that item I missed. Oh, I'm gonna get knocked off by the little robots, aren't I? Oh, yes. Well, I checkpointed all the way back here? What the heck? Oh, I have to scan some stuff. Can I get checkpointed a little closer? Yo. Yeah, it would be nice if I could just boost ball all the way out there. Unless they want to double down on the fact theoretically Samus borrowed technology. Or sick. I have to get through here. Okay, we made it. Or shoot, things are slowly catching up with their power suit. They can only be ahead for so long. So there are some story events that make enemies stronger in the desert. The green energy showers make the enemies stronger. So that is a way for the overworld to remain up to date with what Samus can do. Oh, you're supposed to end here. Oh. Or a way to make the enemies keep up with Samus' upgrades, I think that is. Oh wow, you can actually shortcut like that. Nice. Very cool. Oh, I didn't scan. Oh, this time I'm checkpointing where I wanted to be. So. Should have gone down Tower 1 collecting items so you could have gone straight up afterward instead of having to go back to the boost rail. I mean, I still have to go through the tower again anyway. It's alright. I still have to collect some items inside here. I could have just like... I mean, I can still collect just the items down here and then go back through the chute thingy, but yeah. I'll just go bottom up this time. I clearly didn't do this as efficient as possible. Yeah, because like the first time you go into the overworld, the enemies are, you know, at your level at the time. But if you got upgrades and the enemies were just easy peasy to kill the whole time, then desert wouldn't feel like anything. You have the same thing in Breath of the Wild. I think it's the concept they took from there, one way or another. You have the red enemies, the red colored enemies, then you have the blue colored enemies, which are a bit stronger. Then you have black colored and silver colored. You know, you got these color coding on the enemies that represent how strong they are. But you don't start encountering these enemies more commonly until later in the game, I think. It's the same kind of progression here with the green showers, I think. It makes sense that they would do that. As for the sectors, I'm not sure if the enemies in the sectors catch up with you in that way. I want to say they don't, but I'm not sure. Where is the... There's a little tunnel here? Oh, there's another one. More now. That's fair. Stupid. What? Huh? Are you? I didn't mean. Did you see that? That robot was just glitching through the walls. What the heck? What was that? So. At this point, like, Morph Ball is just stuck in the wall, like, into the robot. I can't move. I'm just like, now the robot is glitching through the tunnels. I just boosted back to see it, but I ended up killing the robot. Well, that was really weird. That was really weird, dude. So that's how you go out of bounds. Get into a tunnel with the robot. Yep. Where was that elevator? Okay. So that's one. How? Wait. There's got to be something here. Hold on a sec. There's got to be something here. What if I overload this? There's got to be something here that I... Ah, wait. Okay, there is something there. Wait, I missed. Okay, these things are gonna kill me. Oh. Oh, I remember this place. I saw this in another stream before. Okay, I get it now. You don't really know, but this is a rail. Oh. This looks completely different from all the rails in the game anyway. Oh, that's nasty. I'm guessing that's not it. Oh, it is. Oh wait, I can actually back it up. Wait. That is the right path. What is this damage I'm taking? Is there anywhere I can stop for a little? Okay, the other side has something. Holy crap, I'm gonna die at this rate. Okay. Oh. Oh. I see. And this gets you back down. Cool. Alright. I see. I wonder if it's possible to take the elevator and like jump halfway or something. It might be possible. I jumped too soon? No. I think that should have worked. Well, whatever. I'm going. So we are still missing this one and the one on the way out. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I need to save soon before I get killed. And lose all my progress in this sector. That would be horrible. Nothing to see here. Alright. Oh yeah, I know this one. Alrighty. Okay. So we're only one log away from completing the log before the final boss. We do have a majority of crystals. Oh. Oh, I never realized this was just out here in the open. What the heck? So that gives me 97%. So assuming that I didn't forget anything, that's just the 2 items out there in the overworld. Like I didn't forget anything? 1, 2. I think actually I forgot something in Fury Green, didn't I? Okay, if I forgot anything, then I've already went back to get it. I really hope I didn't forget anything anywhere. Mines, double checking mines. Nope. All good. Double checking flare pool. Oh, all good. And double checking ice belt. And if that looks good, that means I've already cleared everything, which is great. Alright. So does anyone else find it weird how Beyond and Dread both have PB expansions despite them being the literal last upgrades you get? Well, I'm not sure about it being weird, but I guess that means you only... They're literally just part of your late game collection grind. Alright, so I'm gonna go hunt those birdies and the last spots for Tokabi. Since I'm probably gonna have to reload the desert a couple times to make those spawn. So off to the side. Where do I find these birdies, man? Oh, wait. Oh no, these are crystals. Stupid bike. Yo, are those enemies just leaving? Or they went for an awfully long ride.
Have you collected enough green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fury Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
Chat, let's all have a shot of whatever is closest to you. Whenever this guy says green crystals, I dare you. Oh, there's some birds here. That it? That has to be it. Oh boy, that's it. Yay! Olalisora, dude, what is his name? They are featherless and have wings made of a thin skin membrane. Literal Pokemon, dude. Alright. You found them! So that leaves only, this, 98%. So it's just 2 entries now. Skin wings on the edge of my head. Yeah. I wonder if Beyond did what Dread did in terms of making the expansions not give you power bomb capabilities. I don't know. I'm sure someone in the speedrun community is going to figure it out, or some of the mod makers will look into it. I'm sure someone will figure it out. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure that I haven't missed anything in logbook. I only have the final boss, Silex in its little form. The Viro's biology is complete. Viro's machinery is complete. Lore is complete. Data logs also complete. And research also complete. So really just the final fight now. So we are good with the scans. That's awesome. I just need to... I don't actually want to check the map. Dude, leave me alone, Mackenzie. Let go of my hand. Oh, dude. Okay, so we did reach 100%. We can go for that. I want to go for that sooner than later because I'm going to need that radar to finish this. It's been 3 minutes, Miles. Not even 3 minutes, and this guy just missing me already. Good God. So, I don't see any smoke, which means Tokabi's not here. But he could be in the other... Ah, why does this have to be so far away? Most insulting part of all this is that there is a way to willingly call him in the menu. And the only times I did genuinely call him in the menu because I didn't really know what to do, he just didn't actually give me any useful hints. Like when he tells you to go find Tokabi in the desert, because he's got some tech you need to collect those mech parts. It just, yeah, just go look for Tokabi in the very small desert. No hints as to where he could be, no nothing. A complete clown fiesta. There he is. Yeah, give me the stuff and shut up. Oh, I guess I can skip this one because I haven't watched it. I can skip this one.
Resources were scarce and each day was a struggle to survive. By my generation, it was difficult to support the family by hunting, so I joined the Federation. I don't know if this was in line with Solon and my father's way, but I had to do it to feed our family. So from hunter, I became sniper.
Didn't know Samus would just kneel there.
My words flow so easily around you. Oh, before you go, Samus, it looks like there's a few ruins in this valley. I found something near one of them.
Shot expansion. Alright, Tokabi. I think Tokabi is the only character that gets a bit of character development. The others don't really. As far as I know. I mean, unless you sit down in the base camp and listen to what they have to say. That's probably the only development they ever have. So there's no smoke there, which means I won't be able to see Tokabi there yet. So we're gonna go get the goods first, and then we'll come back, collect the last item. This should be 99%, right? 97%? Oh, maybe it counts the... Maybe it counts the stuff you get from the crystals as well. Okay. If that is the case, then we should be seeing those numbers go up with the delivery. Oh. It does count if I recall correctly. Alright, that would make sense. That would make perfect sense. Ah, there we go.
You did it, Samus. You found
I
us.
did it.
Before we can leave, you'll need to secure the memory fruit.
Yeah, shut
Come
up.
back and see me when you're ready.
Shut up, dude. I know. Right. Let's get the stuff. Memory fruit and legacy suit. You know, cool thing about the barrier is that you can pop the barrier and walk into enemies to damage them. I think that's kind of cool. The paint chipped off the Viola suit. Oh no. I just don't understand this blue effect around the suit. Like, how do you explain that? Right, so that's 99%. We're only missing one thing, you know. I'm not complaining though, the blue effect is cool, but what does it mean? You know, a cool amiibo use would be letting you select the suit Samus has visually. True. I mean, that might be something to unlock even without an amiibo, but eh. Make sure the crystal meter says 100% too, just in case. Yeah, does it say anything? I'm just gonna, like, right now I'm gonna go until all the green dots disappear from the radar. That's the plan. Did it ever say anything at this point? You didn't say anything, but I assume it should be completely covered in blue, right? I would imagine. Well, if you could customize the color of the suit like that, and gate that behind an amiibo, that would effectively be a microtransaction. I mean, it already is, kinda, right? But I guess it wouldn't be as bad as locking the music. Okay, there's Tokabi. There's the 100%. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I waited so long for this moment. No. I waited so long for this moment.
Samus, have
Samus.
you already seen rumbles from the Federation base? Seeing that reminds me of my job. Ever heard of Arkandy? Come rest. Quietly eliminating threats to keep planets on the fringe safe, unknown to everyone. That is the job. And in return for my service, I would get paid, just like a bounty hunter.
Okay, I imagine it will only count if you deliver them. Makes sense.
You fight
The
for
barrier is a portable screw attack. Limited, yes, but the damage output is... Oh, really?
death and continuing to fight, something only you can
Portable screw attack. Yeah, I do like that feature of the barrier.
pull it out from under the
Because you can just walk into the enemies to kill them. It's pretty funny. You can use it as a passive barrier, just trying to dodge stuff anyway, or just use it offensively.
And all we have to do is travel to Chrono Tower together. Come back to base camp.
Shut up, dude. 100% items. Let's go. 100% keys, 100% mechs, practically 100% logs. So we only need to get the crystals and then we get the rest of the logs too. Alright, so where do we got green? Oh, we got greens freaking everywhere, bruh. I have the Metroid suit at home. Oh yes, now is the fun part, chat. Now is the fun part. Oh, so fun. Oh, this counts to... Okay. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, please, dude. Please just break them all in one go. Look at how much time I'm wasting already. I wonder how far this actually does work. This counts? This little thing is reflected in the radar. You gotta be shitting me. Really? Oh my god. It's worse than I thought. Well, this is going to be a very joyful experience, chat. This is gonna be like those 10-hour videos on YouTube with a single music on repeat for 10 hours. But with crystals. Oh god, these mini crystals that I missed out on early. This is just ridiculous. Oh yeah, I already do that. I already do that a lot during SR, but it doesn't always work. Well, I hope so. I think you'll see that in the radar if you didn't get... I missed out on something here. Hold. And then I have to... Wait, this only locks if the enemy shows up immediately in front of you? Yeah, I figured the radar only covers part, like, you know, an area around Samus, not the whole desert. So I'm still gonna have to just comb through the whole thing anyway. Alright, I think this corner should be okay. There's a bit here. missed this one. I think the bright glows are crystals that are getting close and the others are not very close, but I don't know. Its size? Oh, okay. That somehow hit all the others that I didn't even touch. Game doesn't make sense. I'm lurking, play more fish game. Have fun with crystal grinding. Thank you, Mike. Enjoy your salmon runs or whatever. Thank you for hanging out. This is gonna be a very fun part of the stream. Yeah, no. Wait. No. The fact that these miniature crystals count is bewildering. Big run weekend, so gotta get as much fishing in as I can. Let's go. I haven't played salmon in a long time. Because I didn't want to. I'm not complaining. Just reminiscing for a second, I guess. But you go enjoy yourself, Mike. Wait, I missed something? Jesus, these enemies are hella annoying. Oh yes, this is amazing gameplay. I just hope the ending is as worth as this is. Maybe the developers saved a big surprise for me and they realized how much work it would be to collect all the crystals, so the ending surely has to be something very special. What ending? Well, the ending. What else? Another micro crystal. Oh yeah. Bro, holy shit. I wish I could just not engage with these enemies, but they hurt a lot in hard mode. I really missed one thing even with the power slide. lie, these flying machines reminded me of some Star Fox 64 enemies in a good way. I mean, I didn't play Star Fox, but it must have been a fun game. I feel like I really want to clear this side of the desert before I move on. And I should be pretty close too. Okay, okay, these bombs are ridiculous. Okay. This side of the desert should be done. Crystals right after dunes. Yup. I also made that complaint before that of all the places they could have made the hub, it was a desert. Like, barren, absolutely freaking barren. And then you don't even have roads. Like, where is all that Lamorne technology? Why don't they have roads? What exactly are they making the bikes for? Driving just in the Volt Forge? These dunes make it really annoying to drive here because you're constantly losing your speed. And it's not like driving in the desert is fun. There's nothing to see. Get airtime from the dunes? Well, airtime means you're losing speed and it's just not actually all that fun. Oh well. Oh. I'm so stubborn to go back. I just wanted... Oh my... Man, I just wanted a shortcut to get up there. This sucks. Thank you. No! Oh my god, the camera! Please, camera! Okay. Maybe they had plans to participate in the next F-Zero competition. They already got the synergy down. Damn. You know what? Maybe they just made Viola so that they actually had a proper thing to show. Isn't Samus a playable character in Mario Kart? Maybe they just wanted to have a proper Samus vehicle to put in Mario Kart. Maybe that's all it is. So now she can be part of the cool people that own a nice vehicle. It's interesting that this remote place... Oh, what? Holy shit, I have to climb again because I got pushed by this stupid wasp. Have you guys ever heard of personal space? What? Okay, listen. Dude, I don't even have time to charge. Fuck! Holy shit, I don't even have time to charge up a beam with these shitters on me. Oh my goodness, all my HP just went to shit. Okay, looks like we've cleared a big part of the desert around here. Good. Using it, you're probably thinking of the me outfit? Oh, okay. Well, then she will be. Now that Viola is out, she's gonna be in there. Maybe a little card shaped like the ship and the bike. The bike. Okay. Something else around here. Emma surely has enough time for fun hobbies. I think she just exists to play the hero role. Well, I mean, you might enjoy carding. Baking would be nice too. Maybe if the developers of Other M come back to life, they would have her bake something as a mother. Save? I definitely want to save. Dude, stop sending me these enemies. Come on. But I just really wanted to clear out the desert. Or this part of the desert anyway. So I don't have to... take the same redundant routes all the time. I feel like I just keep going around in circles. Every time I break a crystal, a few more appear nearby that I missed somehow. Okay. Oh. Wait, I'd never seen that before. Did I just... Huh? What was that maneuver? Oh, never mind. It was just a blue trail from this thingy. She was doing a wheelie there, but it might have been triggered by the plant thingy there. It gives the boost. And refer to that, she would have some time for R&R and let go. Other M's take on Simmons wasn't my cup of tea. It wasn't mine either. It wasn't mine either. I actually liked the cutscenes. The work that went into the cutscenes was pretty good. Just the way in which they portrayed Sam is nah. Oh. Losing all my speed in the desert. It feels like I just keep having to come back. Oh, I missed that. Okay. I just want to go for this one, a single crystal that's marked on the map close to me, and the rest is probably gonna be far away. So I think I've cleared out most of the northern part of the map, except that hexagon that I haven't even looked at yet, probably. Yeah. Okay. Oh, did I just get health from the white crystals? So they just give you regular drops then? Oh. That's nice to know. That is handy for hard mode. A bartender in his downtime, such strong physique, needs a befitting diet with cheat days in mind. Wait, Captain Falcon, would it be a bartender? I mean, you mean like in your opinion? Or, I don't know much about F-Zero, other than what I've played of Captain Falcon in Smash Brothers. I don't know much about F-Zero. Oh, found one and two. That was kind of a no boost. This. I should be thankful. At least they do give us a crystal radar. I think the devs may not have wanted to give us a crystal radar based on how late we actually get it. I have a hunch that they did not want the player to even have a radar, and they wanted to force us to just sniff the whole desert blind. But I could be wrong. Oh, there's a big pack of crystal here. Banter. I mean, Captain Falcon as a bartender would look pretty nice with his abs, right? A great highlight of the house for the ladies, at least. Or, well, not only the ladies, of course, but, you know. I think they didn't know what else to put for the 50% and 75%. Maybe. I still think they should have at least... It should have been like among the first few upgrades you get. But maybe they just didn't want to give away the... So based on the way the game's made, I think they didn't want to give away the fact that not all crystals are spawned at the start of the game. So if you had the radar early on and you collected all the crystals, and then more crystals would show up with the story events, you would see it, you would know, you would realize. It just helps them keep up their illusion that this game has a lot of content. It's actually dumb. It might generally be that. Is there anything? Okay, I haven't seen some holes in the map. There's a lot of... Oh, there's one little green dot that I haven't destroyed. Please don't be one of the... Okay, it's this. It could be anything, we'll never know. True. We can only try to infer based on the design things we see in the game. But it really is anyone's guess. Looks like I've not been in this part of the desert very much, so we got a bunch of crystals around these parts. So many blueprints in the games that have already made the mistakes. Yeah, and I think they were trying to go down the route of the Switch too, which is just open up every game wide. Open world everything. Open world Zelda, open world Pokemon, open world Metroid. They haven't actually open world Mario yet. I wouldn't personally consider Mario Odyssey open world. It's like it's level based. It's not quite open, it's just levels, right? Maybe that's yet to come. I mean, okay, never mind. They did it with Mario Kart already, but they didn't do it with the main Mario games, is what I mean. So nothing on that part of the map anymore. And like, it's not like having open worlds is a bad thing. I'm an enjoyer of open world games. But they need to have an incentive for you to explore and go out of your way, right? To do interesting things. It needs things to make the world interesting. If you just... Like, anyone can create a hate map that spends like the entire continent worth of content to explore. But if you don't actually put content in there, like it's just a sheet with heights, right? Nothing special about it. I'm sure they could even have done open world well in Metroid, but like, if you think about it, the definition of Metroid has always been not an open world. Like, Metroid is defined by having doors to access different rooms. Like, the game is not originally anywhere close to being an open world. You kind of need those doors to function, but like, it would be, you know, I think open world is like being able to travel like anywhere unimpeded, regardless of sequence, kind of like how Breath of the Wild does it. You can collect all the nice abilities and upgrades and whatnot, weaponry, armor, before you fight Ganon, or you can just go fight Ganon with your bare ass. And runners, of course, have done that. That's one way to see open world. But I don't think an open world is like having many rooms connected with doors and having to open each and wait for them to open. Maybe they can create a concept like that, but open would be like being able to go outside of the rooms and travel all around the sector regardless of the doors. That would actually feel like an open world thing. I have no idea if that makes sense or would even work in a Metroid Prime game, but like the core part of the game, it remains closed, right? The sectors. It's just the desert that feels kind of open, but it's not. This isn't a vital part. Like, you might say this is a core element of the game Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, the desert, but it really doesn't feel like that important. It only seems important because it's, you know, kind of mandatory for you to come here in between areas, but what are you really doing here, right? Most of the action is in the sectors. Anyway, you're not coming here to get major upgrades to your gear. You get some silly upgrades to the beams. You get the upgrades to the missile tanks and stuff, but the desert isn't all that important, actually. But there are many design decisions that make it feel very forced. Yeah, go collect those crystals for the main story. Oh yeah, go find Tokabi, he's in the desert. The very small desert. So yeah, you end up having to spend a lot of time in the desert after all. But that doesn't mean the desert is special or important. Right? That's what I'm trying to say here. It is due to artificial design decision. Well, I guess they're all, but like it's like not natural design, just like made to be that way. And with that, I think we're getting close to completing all the crystals. I think I still have some stuff to check around this area. Oh yeah. Not over yet. It's not over. Wait, I'm missing out on YouTube. Hold on a sec. FPS is saying stuff. Honestly, Captain Falcon's true identity will have remained a mystery, but if one considered the anime as canon to the story, Captain Falcon isn't a name, but a title similar to Turok. So everyone could be Captain Falcon. You know, I would love to just say things like, show me your moves, and Falcon, punch. I really like the punch that the voice actor puts into that. I wouldn't mind everyone being Captain Falcon just so I could hear that awesome punch going off. All the time. Yep. So it looks as though I'm missing 2 crystal veins out there. 3 now? Still 3. But I think we're closing in on the last few. Pretty sure we're closing in on the last few now. Oh. I didn't mean to hop off. Wait, oh, there's one there. Oh. Hiding behind the Kufaria thing, I think it's what this is called. Oh my god, no! Oh, that was so annoying! All that hopping, just pushing me away from the crystals. Oh my god, stop hopping! I think that's it, chat. I think we did it. No, we didn't. We didn't. I'm gonna go check that black hole. Oh wait, there's something there. This is it, chat. This is it. The last piece of the Triforce. This is it. No, we just jumped over it. No. Wait, there is one hole in the map still, but it doesn't have any... It doesn't have any crystals around here. Okay, that should reveal the map. So, where do I go to look now, chat? Oh my god. Alright, I think the first thing I'm gonna do is just save the game since I'm so close to the station. I would not want to lose my progress right now. Absolutely freaking not. So today I learned these crystals, the white ones, give you power-ups. Well, pickups. Health, missiles and stuff. This is my chance to recover everything before the final boss. Alright, I'm gonna save, I'm gonna take a break, and then we'll go ahead and figure out what is missing. I hope that the radar shows if there's stuff in the shrines, because I didn't notice that. But I guess I have some... I have some places I haven't really checked. I think I haven't gone all around the borders like here. Maybe I should do an edge check on the map. Let's go around all the edges and see where we're missing stuff. But I'm gonna save. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I'll be back to finish this. All right, we'll be right back, chat. Alright folks, we are back. I'm gonna be munching for a sec. Alright. So, aside from the desert, we have the shrines. Shrines can have some crystals in them. I'm pretty sure that I got the crystals in all shrines, but I'll probably have to go and double check. There is also a handful of shrines in Fury Green. I'm pretty sure I broke all of those, but I'll have to check someday. So, I'm gonna ride around the edges of the map, see if there are any leftovers. I didn't do a good job of checking around Vault Forge, I think. Maybe I should check around this area first. Because I think I stayed away from this corner of the map. But I also think I kind of started here. Oh, I'm not sure anymore. Well, nothing showing up so far. Alright, nothing here that I can see. At this distance, something would have popped in the radar. Alright, we'll go around the edges. I am also gonna go check the shrines. Starting with the one closest to me right now. I'm almost sure I got everything from the shrines, but I have to go in and double check what I learned now is that even the smallest lit list crystal is gonna count. So I wonder if the radar doesn't work within areas, because I don't see any greens in the radar, and I want to assume that means that there really is nothing here after all. Oh, you can draw it from so far away, I never knew. Okay, well, no crystals around here. I think I'm gonna go check down below. You sure there's nothing either, but... Alright. There is indeed nothing here. So this one is clear. Let's move on. So I want to do a search around the edges, and then do one last around Chrono Tower, the center. If nothing turns up, it's probably in a shrine. Whatever is missing. I'm almost sure the sectors don't have anything else. The only one that I know has crystals is Fury Green, and I should have collected those already. Well, time to turn off this brain. Yeah, wait. There's no green around here. Yeah, when I came here, I made sure to destroy all the crystals downstairs. Pretty sure there's nothing. Nothing here either. Nope. No, no, no. Actually, I didn't check that spot with the missiles, but I'm pretty sure with the expansion upgrade there, but I'm pretty sure I did that. I will take a mental note of this. If I never find anything, I'll come back here one day to make sure if I did check that or not. Because I'm pretty sure that I did destroy everything that was in there. I did that not long ago. Why is the thing not locking onto them? These enemies are so dumb. They'll just crash on the wall. That's actually a good thing though. I don't want to deal with these roadkill enemies any more than I have to. Alright, at this rate I really must have forgotten something in the mine. Half of the map so far is nothing. And once again, the radar doesn't point to anything. Oh my god. I went the wrong way. Not because I wanted to, but because the input kind of pushed me the other way. Not what I wanted to do. No greens. No, 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 no. Right. I'm gonna go around the mines. There could be something behind the mines. At this point, I think we're too close to the edges, so if there's more likely now there is just nothing here. Wait, do I really not have everything? My goodness. Oh, this 100% is not fun. God. What were they thinking? There is nothing memorable about the crystals. I haven't seen any green dots, so it's either gonna be the shrines or there's a very well hidden pack of crystals on this part of the map. Looks like it's gonna come down to the shrines at this rate. Which ones have I checked? Oh god, I forget which ones I checked. I think I skipped this one? Yeah? Oh my. Please let it be in one of these shrines. I'm running out of places to check. Okay, there's something here. This could be it. Okay, this is good. Can't believe I didn't even look at this thing. Oh, there are some hidden... Oh, this is what I missed. It's a good chunk of crystals. Is that it? Almost. Okay. That is part of it. So now I know that the map does show. Okay. That must mean one of the other shrines has something that I missed. I would use the markers as check marks. Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think to do that. It's a good idea. Again, mark. Right, done. That's done. I know that I checked this one. I also know that I checked this one. I know for sure that I checked the... And I checked this one as well. I forgot if I checked this one. And this one I went around, so I didn't check for sure. Let's check. That is a great use for markers, Heaven. Even recently I complained that Pokemon ZA, for example, only has one marker. And it could have benefited from more markers. And here am I not using markers in a game that has multi-markers. Damn. Trash reviewer. Complains for the sake of complaining. Unbelievable. Alright, so this one, no greens so far. I think I'm still gonna check upstairs. I'm not sure if this works in altitude as well. And this shrine seems to have two distinct parts to it. I should just double check down here anyway. No greens though. It's the one that has the opening here. Also no greens. Okay, not this one. I'll leave in market 2. Alright, that leaves one shrine to check. in the central area around the Chrono Tower. But that other shrine that had the stuff I forgot, that was a good chunk of the missing crystals for sure. So I still could check around here. This is pretty much where I started after I left Fury Green. So I think I'm gonna like complete the lap this way. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm gonna head to Fury Green, see if there are any missing crystals on that part of the map, and then we'll do the run up for the center. Okabe is still sitting there. I see, I see. Okay, so you just go up and talk to him every life.
Greetings, Hunter. Take a moment. Feel the rhythm of the wind. It reminds me of my home.
Alright.
Hey, Sola, watch over you.
Okay, looks like the green crystals are actually just gone. And all that's left is that one shrine. Unless there is something near the center that I missed. Which is what we're gonna work. But actually, well, actually I'm gonna just go around, because if the missing pieces are in the shrine, then I don't have to do the whole circling around. Actually, let me fix that. This one I think I didn't check. I'm very confident at this point that I've collected everything in the desert. Okay, if the remaining crystals are not here, then I have no idea where I'll find them. Except for Fury Green, but as I said, I thought I destroyed the crystals there, so if it's not here... I think there is something. Oh, there is a little something. Oh, I am getting a reading. It must be downstairs. Got a very weak glow, must be downstairs. What is the offender? You. Oh, we did it, folks. We 100% everything. Let's go. Hey. Let's get the heck out of here and see what the ending has in store. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and deliver all these things. And we're actually just pretty much ready for the end game. So, yeah. Let's go for it. We've collected everything. Hooray for check marks. Well, now it would be silly not to check mark this one. Done, 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 done. Yep. Done, 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 done. Okay. 100% of the items. 98% of the logs, because we still need to get the boss fight. The final boss fight. 100% of the crystals. So we're going. We are going. Wait, do I have full ammo? I actually do not have full ammo. I still need beams and missiles. Wow. I can go like this for the final boss fight. I think I'm gonna have to go kill me some enemies without using ammo so that I can actually recover. Maybe maybe I'm gonna kill some of these strands without using ammo weapons. I think that's the way. Wait, these things don't even drop stuff? Oh my. Maybe I'll do that in Fury Green with the weaker enemies. But I would like to go face the boss on full ammo. You know, with all the time I spend in the desert, I don't even have full ammo. Unbelievable. I am most curious to see what happens when I deliver these crystals. Surely the game won't be like, oh, congratulations, you collected all of them. Pat on your back. Let's pretend that you got a present. I hope that's not what's gonna happen. I hope they're not gonna tell me to pat myself on the back. Green energy crystals have been successfully deposited? Huh? Is that it? Green energy crystals can continue to be offered until it becomes completely full. Oh, 100% collected. Cool. But the skin doesn't really get updated. It's supposed to say that it's full, congratulations or something, no? Not even that? I don't know what I expected. Ah, that is so disappointing, dude. So do you think I'm gonna be fine with almost full missiles and almost full beams? Because I don't want to go grind anything. I just want to go ahead and do the boss fight and be done with it. And it's probably gonna take a long time of resetting because these folks keep dying.
As soon as you give the order, Samus. You ready? Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there's anything you need to complete, now is the time. All right, listen up.
Alright, I probably don't want to skip anything. I don't know if there's gonna be any difference in the cutscenes, so...
Punch a hole in something we don't got a use for it. Our mission is to guide Samus to the Master Teleporter. To do that, we gotta cross Soul Valley and destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Let's see if anything changes. Due to having 100% everything.
Open her up.
Force field undamaged. I must increase power.
No. I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
Recalculating. Warning. Systems critical.
We need to abort the weapon's gonna blow. Oh no.
Alright folks, I am done munching.
Force field destroyed.
Well done. No, my baby. I'm so sorry.
She did good.
She did. She sure did. This is our moment. Coming, Mac? Yes, sir, Sarge.
Alright, let us do the final boss fight one last time. Oh, I didn't want to skip that, but I mean, nothing's really gonna change right now, right? I mean, I'm only hoping there's gonna be something different to the ending. Otherwise, what point would there be in collecting all the crystals, right? That's gonna have to trigger some different ending, some special ending, probably.
The robots are awake.
Yes. The temple responds.
They're trying to tell me. Function is to recognize and guide the chosen one.
You okay, Samus?
Give her a minute.
Let's head up.
Hey, enough!
Hey,
Come on, stop.
stop.
Ouch!
Look. Isn't it gorgeous?
Please, no.
We have finally reached the top of the tower.
How does she do that?
Careful now, Samus. Careful up there. Look at this place.
Wow.
Jeez.
You've got the keys. Take us home.
This must be the master teleporter.
Guys, I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
accept your fate!
Climb up.
Bad news coming our way. Mackenzie is down.
On the way.
Hit him now. Make it hurt. Travis, we got multiple troopers down.
On the way. Thank you.
What? How am I supposed to dodge that? God, this is so bullshit. How am I supposed to dodge that? Dude, this fight is so bullshit. And I'm gonna have to do it all over again. Fuck me, dude.
Watch those arms. Fan out.
Psychic lassos
Okay, this is actually really stupid, man. What? I don't even have. I don't even have the chance to. Man, this fight is so trash, dude. First time I died because I lost too much HP. I mean, that's fine. That's what you expect from hard mode. But the teammates, though, like.
Watch those arms.
What, Power Bomb doesn't even do anything? Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Oh. Wait, was that a damage cap? So cheap.
Mackenzie needs your help.
Oh. I'm dead.
I'm okay.
Oh, I get it. You have to hit all the heads so they stop sucking you in. Gotcha. Oh no.
Captain down.
The worst part of this is where the fuck is he? The worst part of this is that I can't dodge things while I'm healing. This final fight is so dumb. Like, the boss moves around way too much. With motion controls, this is really hard to do. Dude, come on, stop. I can't even hit his head. The game's forcing me to aim like at the center. There's a little bit of aim assist here. good. Are the heads immune?
I'm up.
Danger, danger. I'll look back in a sec. My cat's asking for food. Alright, let's do it. Wait, where?
Good.
Uh-oh. Please don't.
I'm okay.
What? Okay, how? Yo, this small arena is really nice. This guy is like half the size of the arena. Half of the time I can't even aim at the arms. How does that make sense? Okay. Okay. Nice, so I'm at half of missiles. Cool. Another damage cap? Seriously? Oh, whole team is gonna be down at this raid.
I'm alive. Gotta need your help. Thanks. Powerful. You is down.
Oh, what?
Down.
Dude, I don't have time for this. No, 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 no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my fucking god. Nice, half of the fight is not even targetable. Or the things move way too fast to reliably target. Oh no. Oh no. I can't heal him.
I'm up.
Wow. I can't even... Holy shit, this fight is so bad, dude. This fight is so fucking bad, dude. I don't think anyone in the studio actually played this before shipping. This fight is so shit, dude. Huh? Yeah, that super missile connected with the back of the tentacle, so that doesn't count. Amazing. Can we just move on to the next phase? Dude, this is just so... I don't have words for this. Oh, they're all gonna die. Holy shit. Where? It really feels like there's no point in me doing any damage to the heads. You're just too strong.
I'm up.
Sup, Mitchell? Yeah, I think no one liked the ending in this game. I definitely did not like the ending. Mind you, I've already beat the game, but I'm doing the completionist playthrough here. Final boss. We're just about to finish, hopefully. This whole thing about doing the fight with your teammates just dying all the time and having to babysit them is not fun. Like you can really just lose the fight at any point, and it can sometimes really out of like I've actually lost a fight and I generally think it was out of my control. Oh, are we finally phasing 2? Holy crap.
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Oh my god. That is the worst part of the game. That and the crystals. But anyway. So we're doing this file with 100% logs, 100% items, and 100% crystals. So all the percents complete. This is secretly my least favorite part or most hated part of the game. Right this phase because it forces you into cursor aim, which has very awkward motion controls. Yeah, I hate this. Oh lord, this feels so bad to aim with. For just this part of the game, I exclusively enable motion controls because it still feels better than aiming with control stick, but it just has this acceleration feel to it that is garbo, and I don't like. But it's still better than just control stick. Am I even doing damage or... What? Oh yeah, fun. Dude, I can't aim with his. Like the feel of aiming as camera is good. It just feels the same as Splatoon. But why is it that cursor has his acceleration? I can't aim with this shit. This is so stupid, man. Actually, I take it back. I think the control stick is actually better than that. You know what? I should probably be using this. I really just like that tunnel part. It's too flashy. Alright, I'm really hoping for something different having done hard mode 100% everything. So yeah, please just give me a... well, something different for the ending at least. Oh shit. Alright, that should be 100% of the logs. 100%. Nice. Oh. What, it disabled my scan visor? Oh. Oh, you can boost to skip the grab. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, how are you supposed to dodge that? What? Wait, I jumped. Dude, what the hell? That did 0 damage. Oh, super missiles do a lot of damage. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's better than mashing forever. Oh shit. Ouch. That's gotta hurt a whole lot. But how does that touch me? Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit! Okay, that did next to no damage. Almost. I really don't understand that lockjaw attack he does. Okay, how are you supposed to dodge that? I don't understand. What? Oh. Alright, just die, please. Come on. Are we done? Oh my god, finally, chat. That was literally an hour of fucking boss fight. Actually, an hour of this. There better be something new to this cutscene, or I'm gonna be so mad.
Shouldn't we go after her?
Tell me how, and I'm there.
Alert. Fatal anomaly detected.
Great. What now? Here we go.
There better be something.
Samus! I knew you'd come back.
Never doubted you for a second, boss.
Glad to have you with us.
Does that mean Silex is good?
Ready to go home?
We'll be right behind you.
Maybe if I,
Step aside, Mackenzie.
Oh, your crystal powers the teleporter.
No shit.
It responds to you.
He's been here the whole time, he hasn't realized?
Wait, is that Virus?
And yet they knew all about the memory fruit? What's wrong with the story in this game?
Must be Tanimar.
sure?
Well, we're gonna find out.
You did it.
We're really going home.
Yep. Yes, we are.
Silence! Oh! Samus! No!
Protect the teleporter!
Samus, are you alright?
I got you! Providing cover!
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best.
So far, this is playing out in exactly the same way.
Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
I still don't understand why he's yelling Samus like that. Like, why? What?
Samus! Go!
So what if I don't do it? Oh, I can't do anything. So what if I wait? What if I don't do anything? I just die? I was actually kind of curious about this. How stupid. Failed to activate Master Teleporter in time. It can really game over because of that. Wait. Oh no, are you serious? What? I mean, I just wanted to see what happened, but you really have to do the boss fight again? What in the world? God forbid you step out for a sec while the cutscene's playing and then you get that thing to make you... Oh wow, dude, this is so fucking stupid. Holy fuck, dude. What's up, Donna? Purist vs. Rebel? Yo, we'll play. Great game. Yep. I think they've uncharted new territory in how bad a game can be with Prime 4. Nah, this ain't gonna work without Thunder. I can't aim for shit here. You actually have to do this again? How does that make any sense? What the fuck? Why don't you just restart at the cutscene? What? I don't understand. Dude, it took me 1 hour to beat this boss fight. Holy shit. I'm gonna go insane, dude. I don't understand how to dodge this thing. By the way, I have... Oh, and I have to rescan this bullshit. Oh my god. Oh shit, I went backward, but I wasn't even trying to go backward. Wait, did it just dodge that? Oh, and his damage cap. Oh. Oh, perfect. Yeah, make him give him iframes, but don't show anything pointing to that guy having the final boss having iframes. Yeah. Whoa. How exactly do I counter him here? I'm only losing HP. I don't understand how you even avoid his attack. Stop going backward! Jump! Oh my god! Well, he's immune to... Well, that's some LS super. Holy cr... The psychic beam doesn't have ammo, or you mean like the control beam? It has 3 ammo pieces. Oh, there we go. Okay, you have to jump pretty high to dodge it. Okay. So will this ever end, or? And all this camera is shaking. Oh, he's immune. Great. Yes, give him more iframe moves. Yes. Oh, the bubbles. Oh. I didn't know the bubbles. And I still get hit? What? Oh. Fun. I didn't know the bubbles got in the way. Oh. Die. Wait, Ashley, wait. Before I go, I have to make sure. Okay, 100% scans. Oh, come on. Just die already. Yeah, it has 3 bars, but they recharge on their own.
Shouldn't we go after her?
Okay, so now we know nothing really changes. It just comes back to life. And yeah, if you don't press A, then you die and have to redo the boss fight. It's so fucking stupid. God forbid you guys take a break and go like get a drink while this cutscene plays. Don't do that. Do elemental charges do extra damage when I doubt that. It's probably not related at all. This game doesn't have a passive tree system that would give you that kind of perk. Not a bad idea though. Alright, so surely there will be something different to this ending cutscene, right? Are elemental attacks stronger than default attacks? I think the damage per hit is probably higher, but DPS, that's hard to say. Just skip the credits. There better be something, dude. This is hard, 100% everything, yeah, Oopla. 100% scans, 100% items, 100% crystals. Hard mode. This is full completion hard mode. And so far, the same thing has happened again in the end. Oh yeah, give it the power of the 125% of crystals or whatever it is. Oh, I think she takes off the helmet? She didn't take off the helmet in the other cutscene, did she? Wow, is that all? Is that it though? What did all the crystals give you? Nothing. Not even a congratulations. Literally just you deliver the crystals and that's it. It shows 100% completed in the pause. But yeah. I mean, it was cool to see Samus with no helmet, but I don't think it's worth 100% in this game in a full... Oh my god, dude. No. To heck with that. That's it. Why did she plant the tree? I mean, I guess that counts as a good action, right? A good deed. No, because I think that was the request of the Lamorne. They wanted her to carry on her legacy. They wanted her to help them continue their legacy by replanting their memory fruits somewhere. I don't know. I think there's some kind of time traveling going there. I'm not sure. To be honest, I don't know. What's up, hamster? I missed the whole stream. Do it again. I want green crystals. You'll have plenty of green crystals in the VOD, hamster. Oh yeah, half the stream was just collecting fucking crystals. And the other half was doing the boss fight. It just feels like having psychic powers is more important than planning it right away. I don't know. Maybe? So that should have... so this is all the new stuff that I got. That should have completed the whole gallery. So I might as well show you all in chat the whole gallery and see what awaits you if you fully complete this game, so that you don't ever have to play it. Right, that's some Varia suit. That's more Varia suit, but this time with the crystal and the purple visor. That's the Viola suit. I think that's the IC one with the purple lights. Not sure. Doesn't have the magnet there. Thanks for a sacrifice. No problem. Anything for these viewers. Anything for my subs and viewers. Cap. I mean, my thought process was this. I've already bought the game. What's the worst that can happen, right? At least I can say that I completed this. And it wasn't a complete waste of my time and money. There's a few versions of the bike. I'm not sure. Did they really try to do it golden with reflection like that? Shouldn't Varia be pronounced like barrier? It's not my decision, but yeah, apparently it should. I like the one on the top right with the blue light. It's nice. But I mean, the model is mostly the same. The one on the bottom right looks probably better than all the others though. I don't know. I think the choice of bike is probably the least of my concerns with this game. This is Mackenzie. Somehow it looks less of a nerd in here than in the 3D model. I think their faces were just very weird. This is Sokabi. He looks quite a bit of a badass here, like just dead eyes. Armstrong and Duke. They look very different in their 3D models. Alright, there's the bot. Silex. Same as his ship from that initial cutscene. It would be nice if I could just cycle through them. I can't. This is... What is this? In a future game, the Lord will reveal that after Samus teleported away, Silex and the people holding him down settled down and started a polykill together. Yep. Yeah, dude. They're gonna start a new series, Metroid Prime Legends. A side series, just like Pokemon. Off of that. So, I'm not sure where this is, but... What is this supposed to be? The desert, maybe? Something in the desert? These lights look like the exit of one of the areas, like the Vault Forge, I don't know. Metroid Prime Generations, yeah. So this is the Federation Center at the start of the game. The gallery shows what the game will look like when they finish it. Yeah. True. That was good. I mean, I was honestly impressed at the drawings here. They look pretty nice. But then the in-game characters are a far cry from this. Like, Mackenzie here actually looks pretty good. But in-game it looks really weird. Yeah, they sketched this and they delivered. The area looks exactly like this. Amazing. Another part of the facility where you get that door with the locks. Prime Pinball, I think that's already a thing. Metroid Prime Pinball only has 1 point lower Metacritic score than this game. I'm not sure if that's saying much. So, some Renault Trooper and the mech. Trooper vehicles and the defense turret. Space Pirates, okay. Space Pirates ships. I should probably censor this, chat, but I think it's a door in Kronos Tower. That's more Kronos Tower stuff. I do like the spatial looking sky. This is Abarax, the tutorial quote boss. With a bunch of Metroids lodged in his armor. So that's supposed to be like an Omega Pirate or something like that. Metroids, you barely ever see Metroids in this game, but they are latched onto the Guardians. Also, they made a few variants of the Metroids, a more realistic approach to Metroids, maybe with the extended claws, maybe. More Kronos Tower. Samus acquiring the psychic abilities. Samus and so Silex has been here the whole time, controlling the bots. I would like to know what exactly happened here. Like, the game doesn't answer this. I don't think. I don't think Metroids can be made realistic. Probably not. I mean, not they can be made real, but realistic. There's a difference between realistic and real. Some mechanism activating Fury Green, the Lamorne and stuff. Okay. Is this a female Lamorne and this is a male? Or is that not? I'm not sure. What's with the fake Silix fight earlier? I don't know. I would like some answers to that, honestly. More Fury Green. Fury Green, yep. The Memory Fruit and the Sacred Tree. The temple, the temple thing is where you get the keys. This one is the Morph Bomb, apparently. I think. Base camp. The room, one of the rooms just before the base camp. The big bridge. Psychic platforms. I don't know what this is. Collecting an ability. Grievers. Some monsties. Generator in the Vault Forge. Some place in the Vault Forge which has that missile tank at the top. Top power of one of the towers. The boss fight, forgot the name. Cybots. Another tower top, but this one is during the day. Or with the power on. Oh yeah, it might be power off, power on. Yeah. Yeah, Sam is just getting the suit and trying out the bike. Okay. Oh, it turns out the towers have multiple bridges between them, but we only ever get to access the topmost ones. Zelios. Lamorn reminds me of the Warcraft deity Malorn. I played Warcraft 3 long ago. I enjoyed that game a lot. Especially the map editor. I would mess around with that a lot. The stupid turrets. But I don't remember the name Malorn. Is it from 3? Is it from World of Warcraft? I didn't play that. So this is where you find the Thunder Chip. I played Hearthstone. Okay, I never played Hearthstone. But I guess there's a lot of Warcraft universe stuff in multiple games. This is in the Ice Belt. This is also in the Ice Belt, right? One of those areas where you search for the TK codes. The generator. Another one of those TK areas. This is where you find the ice chip. This is one of the morph puzzles with a tank upgrade. Frost Grievers. A Lamorn undergoing an operation to become a Griever or some shit. I don't even know what they were trying to do to each other, but that's messed up. I think that's the boss guardian, or no wait, it's just the. Isn't it just those ice crawler bugs things? Vault Forge. The boss from Ice Belt. Alright, I'm just gonna go a little faster. This is the bridge in Vault Forge, maybe? I wanna say that is it. Same as with her buddies in the vault in the flare pool. The flare pool. More flare pool. That behemoth boss for the mech part. This is the guardian. This is in the mines, isn't it? More mines. Mines. The big grievers. Marito or whatever they were called, these little bugs in there. The big mole griever. One of the last rooms before you get to the Omega boss. Desert enemies. Staring at the desert. Well, this looks nice, but when you put this into a game... Oh, Rayquaza in the volcano. Oh yeah, there he is. With no eyes? Or the eyes are melting. Or I don't even know, that's gross. The Omega Griever. I think it's pretty funny that they even named the boss of this area Omega as a tribute to Prime 1's Omega Pirate. They probably they didn't have to go that far, but all right. The temple. This is where you get the temple key and fight this boss, of course. Is that Viola in Fury Green? You don't ever get to drive in Fury Green. What the hell? This is okay, Chad. This is scrapped content because you actually don't get to drive in Fury Green. Wow, look at the content that you never get to see in the game. Amazing. Graphics look like a Wii game ported to Switch 2 sometimes. I mean, it's not impossible. I mean, I think the graphics look great in the sectors though, but maybe the models, like the face models, are not really up to it. One of the shrines. I don't have any complaints about the graphics overall. Just, I mean, the desert is the desert, right? But the sectors look good to me. So this is the entrance to the mine, yeah. The makeup arts. This is the entrance to Ice Belt, isn't it? This is those things that give you the boost. So the collectibles in the desert, the crystals, the crystal rocks, and the Kuviri, or whatever they're called. Kuviri, maybe? Things that give you the bike boost. Entrance to Flare Pool. The green enemies in the desert filled with green energy from the showers. The sandworm. The 3 types of shrines. Fire, thunder, and ice. Oh, is that the difference? The super ones have a light to them, the others haven't? I don't know. This is back in Chrono Tower. This gallery looks great. It does. They have a lot of great concept art in here. And more finalized art too, I guess. That looks pretty good. That's Silex with his Rayquaza arms. Yep, Silex again. Chrono Tower breaking apart. Fight. Samus and Silex in the void. Samus arrive emerging victorious. Samus's face. Now this must be one of the completionist things. She's wearing a weird suit, like a kind of a prototype suit, but they don't really show the suit. And that is Silex. Wait, is it? No, wait. It's one of the troopers. And the Grievers. And Sam is getting surrounded. This is okay. This is early concept art, I think. This is the war between the troopers and the space pirates. Sam is in the end game. You know what? This looks awfully like the desert, but just burned up. All the dunes and stuff. Maybe my brain is like finding patterns where they don't exist, but I've been staring at dunes for a long time, chat. Dunes, desert. Nah, in no other way. This is the squad with some random troopers in there. Now, I think Sergeant Armstrong look like random troopers. Early concept art of Flare Pool and the boss fight, I guess. More early concept art for Tokabi and his sniper, maybe? I think this is for the team. And their entrance to the mines, maybe? Wait, what is this showing? I need to look at this. Samus in the group gonna try to teleport away. Samus is using her powers to activate the master teleporter. They're almost teleporting away, but Silex comes in, ready for battle. I'm not sure what that face is in the third to last panel, but then it shows Samus looking angry, about to face off against Silex. Okay, maybe that exclamation mark is one of the teammates looking like, oh shit, something's gonna go down. I think that's the flow they're trying to convey here with this sketch. Oh, there are clips here. What is this? Okay, this is the intro cutscene, isn't it? I thought this entrance was very good. I wonder what the game was like the couple times they had to restart development. Yeah. One thing I didn't like about this cutscene is that it's got too many camera shakes. Aside from that, it's amazing. But I mean, they probably blasted all their budget on this scene because this is what 90% of reviewers will see. They will play this and go into the first area and they just do the full review right there. But other cutscenes aren't this amazing. But anyway, this is just the same cutscene, right? I think everybody's already seen this. Those mechs are from Federation Force? Yeah, I think so. Nice, so it's all cutscene until that point. This is one of those stories they showed.
Commander, what are you doing? I've commanded your troops to hold your position. I've confirmed the pirates' new weapon. If I can
Wait, this is new?
I've dispatched Samus's team. Await their arrival and join forces. Yes, sir.
Oh, this is Silex.
Sir, proceed as planned. Get me that weapon.
This is Silex. This is a new cutscene, isn't it? Reward.mp4. Say that again. Oh, there is Samus. Holy crap, we're not nearly that powerful in game. Holy shit. They show a flashback of this, but so basically Samus didn't arrive in time to save them. Silex and his squad. I mean, I got the idea from the flashback, but seeing it that way, it was revealed that Silex is just a cocky little bitch boy. Well, yeah, I mean, she still arrived there, right? Okay, so this is basically that, but the fast version. Why didn't they just put the full thing in the game? I should probably be watching stuff in order, but oh, cool. Okay, great. We've already watched the important stuff. Alright, this is new, maybe?
Solan be with you.
So the credits, we all want to rewatch the full credits, right, chat? So this is the ending scene with the helmet, this is the ending scene without the helmet. The lighting is a little different too, though. It's got a brighter light for some reason. He wants to kill Samus and the Federation because space pirates killed Federation troopers and Samus didn't save 100% of everyone. Well, we're witnessing it again. She's not saving 100% of everyone again, right? Alright, so we just watched this, so let's watch the rest. Oh, I think this is these cutscenes you watch with the scans, right? Because he himself was too good to listen to orders and work together. Yep. By preserving our history and knowledge for the future. Right, so this is why they ask Samus to plant the tree to keep their legacy going. Does the Federation not have like therapists? I doubt. So now it's Samus' fault that he failed. Yeah. Now he just really wants to prove it's Samus. Samus is the one to blame. So he can feel good about it. That must be it. That must be the story. I still can't believe this game doesn't even have fast travel. Good God. So this is when you acquire the memory fruit? Oh no, when they tell you to get the memory fruit. Were all these pre-rendered? Apparently they were. This game doesn't really do well with sequence breaks, so it was intended for you to not have the bike suit anyway. Imagine if you could sequence break stuff, right? Samus's long lost brother? Oh, please no. Yes, go collect green crystals. For the sake of our future. Yeah, bro. Sure. They could have made the whole hunt for crystals make more sense, and they could have probably like reduced the number of crystals in half or a third. But no. Just make it as frustrating as possible. Okay, doesn't seem to be any difference from the cutscenes you see in game. And the Lemorn aren't Metroid Prime. Oh, they look very much like the final boss in Metroid Prime 1. That is a good question. Oh, maybe... Oh, you might be onto something, Dino. Yeah, what's up, Dyson? Welcome on in. I don't think he gives a shit about his troops that died. It's even silly, just wants power of some sort. Samus blew up that space pirate weapon.
regime, 'N' 'alter to kingdom, get his celestial.
Of same sort?
'Cause Saga, 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 'cause Saga
It was curious that in the cutscene, Samus beam just like completely blows that up. Like you're not nearly that powerful in game. In fact, in hard mode, you're so weak it takes forever to kill even one monster. A single miss. Yeah. A dream. So this is explaining how the Grievers were born. Alright, so this is the same as you see in game, I think. And this is the final row. There better be something special in that last one, or I'll cry. Actually, I don't know if the last one was even locked. Maybe it hasn't been. Died chosen with Metroid Primes in their head, apparently. You are the Lemorne's last hope. Well, apparently these Grievers live a long time. They're that resilient. You're the chosen one. I didn't understand the whole chosen one thing though. Like why Samus? I know that Samus is the main character, but like what exactly made them choose Samus? What's up with that lore? Like maybe she just is, but I think that's not reason enough. Her suit is Psychic Jewel compatible. Alright, that makes sense. Probably most humans wouldn't be able to use that, right? I mean, they could have chosen a Chozo. Why didn't they pick Ravenbeak? Well, I mean, okay, no, never mind. Ravenbeak would have probably just tamed the whole race of Grievers and built an army for himself. It might have actually been better, though. So this is when the squad comes back. They never try to put the Psychic Jewel in Miles' forehead, so I guess we'll never know. Oh boy. Imagine him... Imagine Miles just hinting directly into Samus's brain. You wouldn't even need the comms anymore. Oh no. That would have been really funny though. Hey Samus, I'm in your head. You gotta go collect some crystals, Samus. Oh man. Maybe it's for the best. Okay, this is a recording. I'm pretty sure Virus is the planet they're in, right? So this was just a message. They're saying, like, hoping that we'd find our way to Virus. But we've already been here for a while, so this message is kind of... doesn't make sense at this point, right? Because we've already been here and done everything. So... Is that right? This was just like a pre-recorded message aimed at greeting the Chosen One for the first time, but like, we've already done everything, right? That's what I gathered from here. And final cutscene. Okay, this is a scan in the ice belt. Showing what happened during the procedure. Wow, this Lamorne doesn't look like lava anymore. Well, became a fried griever. Well, it looks like we have reached the end of the gallery, chat. We save the world. Well, I guess we're gonna end today's stream with this one again because this is the real unlock of 100%. I'm not sure this is worth putting behind 100%. It's just a helmet. There's nothing really different. There's no there's no different ending or anything. That's it. I'm not sure it's worth fully completing the game just for this, but here we are, chat. Metroid Prime 4 ends up completely different, except the Lamorne story is briefly touched upon by a now psychic Admiral Dane, who shows up and say hi to Samus. Admiral who? Alright, chat. I'm gonna go get me some food. I think we're gonna have to start playing something else. I would like to try, not today of course, I would like to try the new sequence break that runners found, which is early acquisition of the Thunder Chip. I would like to give that a shot, but I don't want to do a full run. And I have to go back to either Metroid Prime Remastered or Super Metroid. You're still running Super Metroid? I haven't run in a while. I left it at a 59:14. That was my PB. I haven't played in a while. But I also just learned all the tech I need to do a full run of Metroid Prime Remastered, so I think I would like to do that. And I don't know, I would, you know what I'd like to learn in Super Metroid? I learned to be good enough to participate in the map randos. That looks really fun. I've watched some of that on OStream a few times, and other streams as well, and it looks really fun. But I'm just not good enough to do that. I'm not knowledgeable enough about the game to do that. Watched Draconia, tried for a few minutes and it seemed tricky. Yeah, it is. I already gave it a shot. It's really hard. It's really hard. I haven't done it successfully yet, but I could try to figure out a setup for it. I've done a lot of that in Dread, but this is a different game. Yeah, map randos are fun. It teaches you all the tricks in a fun way. Yeah. I still have to go back and do 100% casually. I haven't done that yet. Admiral Dane is the old guy in Prime 3 who debriefed Samus on the invasion of the Pirate Homer. Oh, okay. I don't remember anything from Prime 3. I played the game. I still have the game, and I could still boot up the Wii U and play it someday. I probably will at some point, but I don't remember anything, man. Admiral Dane. I will. One of these days, I'll do that. Can start with easy difficulties. It's bad time. Yeah. I don't think you need a ton of knowledge to start map render, since you can pick easier difficulties and just add new tech. Yeah, no, I meant like participating in the group map randos, like with other players. Yeah, I would probably have to just go single player, because whereas people would finish in like 50 minutes, I would just be there for like 3 hours finishing the same seed. So yeah, I would probably have to do single player, yeah. The tech in room strategy pages they maintain are really good. Okay, I need to check that out sometime. Giga Shed Mario Day. That's a great name. Well, I guess I have to decide. I am leaning more towards going back to Prime Remastered to try to get a full run going, but the problem with that is I'm not consistent at the tricks. And no way I'm going to be doing a full 80% run anytime soon. I would need a lot of practice because the tricks in that run are insanely hard to do. And if you mess up, some of them, if you mess up, the run's just dead. There's no recovering. So for some of those tricks, also, there isn't a good place to create a checkpoint. So, yeah. It probably is going to take me a long time to be run ready, so even though I'm leaning more towards Prime Remastered and runs and getting consistent, that's probably not going to happen anytime soon. As for Super Metroid, I could probably get back to that soon, but man, I have this void in my heart due to Prime 4. I was so looking forward to this game, so looking forward to maybe do speedruns and everything, and then the game comes out and I play it, and I realized that this game actually doesn't look fun to speedrun at all. I don't want to be collecting crystals for my end game. I don't want to be taking like 4 hours in a single run. It's too long for my liking even. It just doesn't seem all that fun. And as far as I know, there aren't many... I mean currently, because runners and labbers will probably figure things out over time, but at the moment there doesn't seem to be anything fun about the speedrun, like no particular sequence breaks of note, maybe a few small optimizations here and there. Now there is the Thunder Chip thing, which is promising but extremely difficult. What does the Prime 4 speedrun look like? I don't know, I've actually not watched it, but it's basically just boost balling around. And I think that you do have a part in the end game where you go for... I think there's the part where you try to collect crystals for the beam upgrade. I'm not sure if they do that or skip. And there's for sure a part where you just go for the power bomb crystals and the big packs of crystals. I'm not sure if it's as grindy as a casual player. It probably isn't as grindy as a casual player, but I don't know how grindy it actually is in the run. I think few people have done runs so far, but I'm curious too. I would like to try it myself, even if just like to set a time once and call it a day. I am definitely not looking forward to run this game like I did for Dread. Like I would be up to doing a run or two just to like set a time, but the whole crystal thing doesn't really appeal to me, and the lack of sequence breaks. Like I don't really mind if like, I'm not judging this from the perspective of the speedrun. Even in a casual playthrough, like, you play the game the first time and you don't get 100% everything, so you're encouraged to do a second playthrough, right? But like, the fact that you don't have any noteworthy sequence breaks makes for a very boring second playthrough just right there. There are no sequence breaks intended in this game. You just do the same thing you did in the first playthrough, but perhaps you already know where you have to go, so you avoid trips to places that have no progression. So instead of going to the ice belt to do nothing, you first go to the flare pool to get the fire chip, then you go back, right? So it's just more streamlined in the sense that you already know where to go, so you waste less time going to places that have no progression. But you don't really swap the order of the abilities you get, or get stuff sooner or whatever. Like, yeah, it just doesn't feel fun to go for a second run, and then you go get all those crystals, and all you get is Samus without the helmet. You don't even get much more. I mean, there was one cutscene that showed the full thing that happened to Silex. It showed some more context that the game actually doesn't, but that's it. That's it. So yeah. So yeah, Prime 4 has left this void in me. I really was looking forward to speedrunning something cool, something new. I'm not exactly in the mood to like go back to Super Metroid so soon. Yeah, I like that that nostalgia towards Super Metroid. I did enjoy running the game, but I feel like I enjoy watching more because it would just take me a long time to catch up to the high level of gameplay that I've grown accustomed to watch, whether it's Oats or other runners or Oopla. Guys, check out Oopla's SM runs sometime because he's really good at the game. He's got a fierce 42 time, right? Didn't you get a 42? That's it. I kind of want to find something new to play, but like, I don't know. Miles already tells you. Well, to be fair, I was trying to guess what area was what the area of the mines was going to be like, and Miles just up and says, "Oh, everybody's already at the mines," and I was like, "Oh, well, shit." I thought it was going to be I don't know what I thought. I didn't think it was going to be the mines. Well, you just spoiled it. Might go play Hunter since I'm actually generally enjoy the Silex Fight Less phase, and I'm kind of craving seeing some weird bounty hunters. Let's go, dude. You know what? One of these days I might boot up the old Wii U and play some Prime 3 and Other M. Maybe I'll play some Other M again. It's been too long since I played those games. I don't remember what I thought of the Prime 3 playthrough, and I don't remember what everybody was like going up in arms about Other M. So I guess we'll do some reminiscing sometime. Oh well. You know, I was also thinking of getting the DLC for Pokemon, even though it's a complete steal. I already have the base game though, and I am curious to see how it plays. But I don't know. Nintendo's been so disappointing lately. I don't even know, dude. I don't know what I want to play on stream chat, but anyway, I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna go get me some dinner. I'll work it out sometime. I'll leave you guys with the final cutscene, 100% full completion, where Samus just takes off the helmet. Big prize. Dicene, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And we'll be back another time for some ration. I might try to do that Thunder Chip thing tomorrow if I feel like it, but I think I need a little break with Prime 4. So maybe not tomorrow. Alright folks, enjoy your weekend, enjoy the rest of your Saturday, have a good night, bye bye.